friends, welcome to What's Up Wednesday. I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. I welcome all my friends who are usually here to hang out, to either read or get something done or relax, whatever they're planning on doing for our sprints today. And I welcome all of our new friends who are here for the very first time. Thank you for being here and checking us out. And for all of my friends that are watching this after the fact on the replay, thank you very much for taking the time to watch. I really, really appreciate it. So it is Wednesday, September the 18th. It is our last Wednesday of the summer season. When we come back next week, we're going to be in the fall season. Can you believe that? I cannot. It's just so super, super crazy how fast our year is going. But I'm excited to be here. Lots of things to talk about with y'all. I've got some Mad Libs. I got a would you rather question that's a little bizarre. Kind of freaks some of my friends out on Facebook because some of them didn't want to pick. I'm like, come on, be a little adventurous with, your eating. So anyway, you'll see what that's all about. But what are y'all doing on sprints today? Let me know. Let me check out and see who's here. I know Leslie is here because she popped in before I went on live. That is Leslie with Books, Gers, and Purrs. She has a YouTube channel and she is awesome. So stop by and check out Leslie sometime. She's saying happy Wednesday, long time no see. Yeah, I wasn't here last week because I was supposed to be performing in a murder mystery, but we had Hurricane Francine and it got canceled. But I didn't want to take any chances because normally we lose power. I mean, it happens on a sunny day like today. So hopefully we won't lose any electricity today. But yeah, I had to get things done just in case we lost power. But yeah, I'm back and hopefully we'll get into our weekly Wednesday momentum. And Leslie saying, don't forget to smash the like button. Yes, I very much appreciate that as well. If you noticed, I am on a half an hour later, and that is also because I am working now on Wednesdays. I'm working Monday through Thursday. My school year has started as a Title I tutor. So I will more than likely keep this time at 4 o'clock, probably during holiday time, or if I happen to be off on a Wednesday, then I'd probably do it a little bit early, that half an hour earlier. But it does give me enough time to get home and take care of my dogs and just do things that I need to do. Heidi's in the house. Woohoo, Heidi. Telling Leslie and me hello. So good to see you, Heidi. I started 2 new books today. Fool's Errand by Robin Hobb. Also City of Marble and Blood by Howard Andrew Jones. I guess it's not Howard Jones, the singer, the musician. That would be kind of neat if it was. So I'm so glad you're here, Heidi. I'm glad that you have 2 new books going. I'm going to share what I'm reading as well. Hello, Amy. Happy Wednesday to you. I am going to be reading The Glutton by A.K. Blackmore. It's historical horror. Sounds very, very interesting to me. The Glutton. It sounds like it's going to be something where somebody's going to be doing a little bit too much of something. I don't necessarily guess it has to do with eating. I guess you could be a glutton in other ways. Maybe. I don't know. That's an interesting title. I also have to do some editing. Excellent. I actually have a couple of things to do besides reading myself. Well, I'm not going to be reading myself. Other things to do in addition to reading. I guess I should say that because it'd be kind of weird if I was like reading myself. Anyway. Hello, Denise. I'm ready. I'm reading How to Stop Time. I'm 34% into the ebook. It's pretty good so far. Excellent. Good progress. Get out of here, summer. Woohoo. I agree. I am ready for some fall. We have had a couple of nice mornings here and there that I think it's really wrong of summer to tease us with some nice little fall mornings and then snatch it back by noon and get us back into the 90s. But I am looking so forward to the fall, looking forward to the spooky season. Don't even have my plans 100%. I know what I want to do. I just don't have the plans, all the details of everything I want to do. So, yeah, I got to get my calendar out and start planning. I really, really, really would love to film my fall plans Friday so I can edit it and get it out for the first day of fall, which happens to be Sunday. Hello, Livia. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, my friend? Hello, Sabrina. I'm just about done with Call It a Night by Larissa Holmes. I have not heard of that book or that author. How is it? Would you recommend it? Hello, Amberly. She's telling our friends hello. I'm reading Empire of the Damned this afternoon. Ooh, it sounds like it would be something like the Damned, like you going to hell. Whew. Or is it a zombie story? I'd like it if it was a zombie story. I thought of Howard Jones too. I bet his editors made him add his middle name. Yeah, that's probably right. So that there is no confusion. I personally liked Howard Jones's music. How about you? Hello, Angela. I'm reading 84 Charing Cross Road. Excellent. How are you enjoying it? I had put that book on my list a couple of years ago, probably about a year and a half ago. I used to follow a booktuber, Kelly, and she was reading it and she made it sound so good. I know it's a nonfiction book, it's a memoir, if I'm not mistaken, but it's still on my list. I need to eventually get to it, but how are you liking it? And Livia's planning her TBR for the spooky readathons. That's exciting. It's really good. A closed door rom-com, childhood friends to lovers, super cute. Yeah, I would like that because I don't mind romance, but I don't want the open door. I don't want to know. I don't want to be in all something business. That's not for me. Hello, Lily. Hi, I'm reading Bad Summer People by Emma Rosenblum. Sounds intriguing. Hello, Nicole. Packing up to stay the night at the new house. Excellento. That sounds fun. So this is your final destination. You have been moving all over the place. Hello to Livia from Lily. We have highs to the chat from Nicole. Nicole also has a wonderful channel. Check her out. Amy Noel has a wonderful channel. Check her out. She also has a wonderful Instagram, Amy Noel as well. And hello to Lily and Nicole from Livia. Hello, Anne. Good afternoon to you. Still reading By Any Other Name by Jodi Picoult. And highs from Alicia. Hello, Alicia. More highs. Ooh. And Kaylin. Hello, Kaylin. I'm so glad fall is here. I really don't like summer. Really don't like it. Yeah, I used to love the summer, especially when I was a kid. The heat and all that didn't affect me, but I think the heat was different. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think climate change really has affected our summers. And also, too, the summer brings hurricanes, and I'm not a fan of hurricanes. So, yeah, I'm all excited about the fall. So I'm right there with you. Highs to Nicole, and excited for Nicole's move and her first night in her new house. And Heidi said, have you ever read a book that you absolutely enjoyed, but then the ending, the wrap up was so bad it kind of ruined the book? That happened to me at the end of a trilogy, no less. Oh, that's a bummer. I have probably had that happen. And I'm trying to think if that's happened recently. Like, it seems like maybe, I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. I'm always like, I think endings are really hard for some people. You know, Stephen King sometimes doesn't always have the best endings. Sometimes his endings are okay. Sometimes they're fantastic. And then sometimes they're just like, what? So I don't know. I don't know if I've had one. I'd have to look at my list of books and try to jog my memory. But I don't think I've had anything like that recently. My thing is I've had an ending to a book. I haven't talked about it yet. It's because I read it in July. But I get why they did what they did with the ending, but it was so bleak that I'm like, really? Like you couldn't like do something else. I don't know. It was just like it was a really bleak story from the beginning, I guess, but I guess I shouldn't have been surprised the type of book it was, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm not satisfied with an ending more so than if it ruins it. I mean, I guess the ending of the book that I read in July kind of made sense, but I think if the main character wouldn't have said one little thing, it wouldn't have turned out the way it did. I'd have to think about it, Heidi, but I know exactly what you mean. It's happened with movies like that where like the movie's really great and then it ends and you're like, what was this about? And highs, more highs. Reading small spaces, kind of moving slow, but enjoying it well enough. Yay, Kaylin. Don't you love Ollie? Ollie is such a great main character. It's creepy in my opinion. Like you might not be, I don't know if you're actually at the field trip yet, but some weird things happen there. And Alicia's trying to relax, finish my book, and work on Halloween cards for the corns. Yes, I'm waiting for my Halloween cards to come. I got a notice today that they shipped. Not sure. I don't think they gave me, they just sent me the notice that they shipped. So I don't know if I have the estimated date, but even my estimated dates are not sticking 100%. Luckily, I got my shirt. I'm wearing my Halloween-a-thon shirt. Woohoo! So excited about my Halloween-a-thon shirt. I got this a little bit earlier, and this is the second one I got. So I got my one I'm wearing is gray. This one is black. This one has a ghosty with a book, and the one I'm wearing has a skeleton. And this one also has a movie reel. I don't know if you can see the film on this side right here. So if you're participating in Halloween-a-thon, Kelsey at Slime and Slashers is she created this wonderful Halloween-a-thon. Alicia's part of the Monster Squad like me. There is merch if you like to buy merch. So very excited that those two items came in. But I'm waiting on my cards, and I'm also waiting on stamps because I did buy some stamps to put on my Halloween card. So we'll see if it gets in time. Hopefully, I wanted all that to be here sooner, but that's how it is. And hello to Alicia from Libya. And hello, Gail. And Gail is specifically telling Anne this. I finished By Any Other Name and had our book club today. Everyone really enjoyed it. How are you liking it? Highs to Olivia. To Olivia. And Denise said to Angela, I loved 84 Charing Cross Road. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Want to reread it. Yeah, it's on my list. I can't wait to read it. It's supposed to be really good. Hello, Rebecca. Reading Boys in the Valley. Woohoo! By Philip Fracassi. Also Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman. If anybody doesn't know, Boys in the Valley is Alex and I's second book club choice for the Bookworm Club. We will be having a discussion on October the 24th, and it's going to be on my channel this time around. Congrats to Nicole from Lily. This is the final stop. So happy. Thanks all. I'm happy for you too, Nicole. I love Howard Jones. I saw him in concert. All those new wave bands, The Cure, Depeche Mode, and Echo and the Bunnymen. I've seen The Cure a couple of times, and recently too. And I've seen Depeche Mode. I saw them a long time ago. I think I was in college when I saw them. I love Howard Jones and I love Echo and the Bunnymen, but have not seen either of them live. So lucky duck you for seeing them. And to Gail, I'm really enjoying it, but there are too many things going on to sit down and read. Ooh. And Angela said it's written in the form of letters exchanged between the author living here in the US and a bookstore in London over the course of 20 years. It's lovely. I know, it's making me excited. Now that seeing it again, sometimes I need to go back and look at my notebook and look at the different books, but I have so many that I'm currently trying to read that I forget about my book list. That's too bad. Hello, Stormy. Stormy also has a channel, and Stormy is hosting Halloween. So anybody like middle grade books, you can read for Stormy's, and also picture books. You could do picture books for Stormy's Halloween readathon, and they could count for that and Halloween-a-thon. So, and for Fall Bookish Bingo, if anybody watched my latest video, I'm participating in Fall Bookish Bingo. That's an Instagram activity-a-thon, and you can count for that. My most disappointing read this year was Mad by Chloe Esposito. It had so much potential, sigh, LOL, and it is a trilogy that I won't be finishing. Aw, bummer. And hello to Livia. Nicole, have you got your books? Yes, the shirt is adorable. Alicia is concurring. And IDNF Dungeon Crawler, due to the game show computerish dialogue, just not for me. Uh-oh. And hello to Stormy. I do have my books, also, aka entire wall of book boxes. I'm glad you got your books. And Depeche Mode would be fun to see. Howard Jones had the one song I love called "No One Is to Blame." Good tune. Yes. Yeah, I saw Depeche Mode it was in college. So I remember I went with a friend from college. And Depeche Mode recently came to New Orleans. I want to say maybe last September, October. It was in 2023. But the tickets were outrageous. And I'm like, I am not spending that much money. Sorry. Not in Depeche Mode. No. I mean, I like them. Don't get me wrong. But not for that amount of money. Currently at work, that's Jasmine, really started to not like my boss, but I do love the kids, the athletes I work with. Oh no, well, your boss better turn a leaf and be better, because, that can really put a damper on your day if you got to deal with administration that's not very nice. I'm just speaking from experience, but yeah, if you love your kids, just keep reminding yourself you're doing it for the kids. I'm glad to see you, Jasmine. And highs to Lily and to Nicole. And check out Jones's Things Can Only Get Better. Yes, that's a good one also. Okay, so we are down at the bottom of our sprints. I am supposed to be doing Week of Weird. I'm actually supposed to be vlogging this week, and I'm failing. I'm not going to have a week of weird. It's going to end up being a day of weird. I just feel that way. Either that, I'm going to do my own little separate video for it, which I've done that in the past. But I am going to read this one. I might be able to finish it tonight. It depends, because I have a couple of other things I need to do during our sprinting time. It's only 100 pages. It's a novella. It's short. The Possession of Natalie Glasgow by Haley Piper. And I am reading this for Week of Weird. I have never read a Haley Piper book before, but Kelsey gave me this book. It's one of many books. I have a box of books that Kelsey gave me months and months and months ago that I need to share with y'all, but all pretty much horror related. But I was, trying to look for how I could fulfill the prompt of a weird book written by an LGBTQ IA plus author. Last time I read a Clive Barker book, a short story, which I do have one I could read, but then I'm like, let me see if I could read something, discover some new authors for this prompt. So anyway, I found out that Haley Piper has written some weird fiction. So I reached out to Kelsey and said, what do you think? Do you think The Possession of Natalie Glasgow will count? Because it sounds weird. It sounds very, very weird. It's like a possession story, but in a very weird way. Natalie spends her days comatose, but at night she prowls her mother's home, unnaturally strong and insatiably carnivorous. That right there just sounds weird to me. I'm not a fan really of possession stories. So this one might kind of freak me out a little bit, but if anybody has read this one, let me know if you think that it will fall in that category weird. Kelsey assures me it does. But anyway, that is what I'm planning on working on. And if I have time, I will try to vlog my thoughts on that at some point today. It might be when I get off of Sprint. So we shall see. But yeah, that's my plans. And then I just have some like administrative kind of things I need to do. I call it administrative, like, house stuff and everything. And Alicia says, good to know. I'm not sure how I'd like it or when I'd get to it. Humor is hit or miss for me. Hey, Andy, how are you, my friend? Andy also has a channel. He is in AuthorTube, the AuthorTube realm, but he has a lot of times he does sprints and really productive. In fact, that's who I spent my time with last Wednesday while I was waiting for my electricity to go out, which never did, which I'm so excited that did not. And so he is also sprinting about the same time I'm sprinting. I think he's probably actually on a sprint right now if he's over here. And he diligently tickled the like button. Thank you so much. I may have to hop on when we go to our sprint so I can tickle your like button. And Amy says, if you like Natalie Glasgow, there is a book too that came out recently. Oh, so does it follow this? Is it like a sequel? Because then if I do like it, do you think I'm going to like it, Amy? You know my taste. The audio was free on the library app, so you can sample. If you love video games, you may love it. And that's to Alicia. Hope you like that one. I enjoy Haley Piper stuff a lot. Yeah, and I know that she's written lots of short stories. So yeah, this is going to be my first rodeo. So I remembered Kelsey had given me a book. So fingers crossed. Someone with 4 legs is looking for his dinner. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? Hey, everyone. Hey, Kat. We know, Jasmine. We know you're excited to be here, but you just, you had to get that off your, chest today and take a deep breath, and then you could, enjoy your moment. So I get it. I love it when people tickle my like button. Ooh, that sounds. And looks like you have a lot of possession horror on your TBR. I do have a lot of possession horror on my TBR. Oh no. Well, I guess Boys in the Valley, I think that is kind of possession, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look. I don't know. I'm also reading an autumn book that's very cozy for the fall season, and I'm reading a thriller. I'm reading a Kay Scarpetta book. So neither one of those have anything to do with possession, unless it's going to pop out of a pie or something in one of the recipes. Who knows? Just one of those days. That's okay. That's what we're here for. You can vent, and we're here to support. You get it off your chest and let us support you. We're sending you lots of positive vibes. I'm sending you a big hug. I don't know if you can feel it. Okay, so I am going to a sprint. Our first one is going to be 30 minutes, and I do have a would you rather. And the would you rather for this week is, would you rather eat a ravioli with Oreo filling or an Oreo with ravioli filling? And happy hump day, because today is Wednesday. It's hump day. We're trying to get over the hump. So let me know what your choice is, and I will share what my choice is when we get back. So let me start our timer. I decided for us to be in the blue today with our little kitty cat. Our kitty cat. There we go. Okay. And then I'm going to go, let me read what Kaylin says. I did get to the point in small spaces, Kat, but I'm not really scared. So it could be me, but we'll see. I like the atmosphere, though, so far. Well, that's what it is. The atmosphere is really good and very fallish. But maybe you'll get freaked out later. Who knows? But the smiling man, how does the smiling man not freak you out? He freaks me out. He kind of reminds me of like a clown. I don't like clowns. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Okay, so how did everybody do? I did not read. I instead made a donation to the Columbia Theater because today is Southeastern's Giving Day, and all of the donations are that you can give for today go to the Columbia Theater, which is the theater that I go see plenty of plays and also have performed at. So I was very excited to donate to them. And then I also bought tickets for my husband and I to go see Frankenstein at a community theater in Ascension Parish. It's in Gonzales, is the town, kind of close to Baton Rouge, if anybody's familiar with the area. But very excited because my friend Taylor is Mary Shelley in the play. So my husband and I are going to go on October the 13th. I was waiting to hear whenever his company has some kind of a like health fair, but it's like trunk or treat and all this stuff. So we went last year and had a great time. So I told him, you need to send me that date so I can get our tickets. We didn't want to have that on Saturday and then the play on Sunday. So we decided to do the matinee so we can have an early lunch, go to the matinee, or we could have go to the matinee and then have an early dinner. So we'll make all of those plans. And now that I have that on my calendar, I can get with Kelsey to figure out what day we're going to get together to have our fall fun day. So I got to get my calendar already of all the things that I want to do during the fall. So anyway, my question today was, would you rather eat a ravioli with Oreo filling or a ravioli with Oreo filling or an Oreo with ravioli filling? So Amy said, haha, both don't sound particularly appetizing, but I'll go with a ravioli with Oreo filling. Well, that is why people did not. I had people who put the throwing up emoji, and some people were like, neither. Like, people would not take a side. And like, come on. So it's not like you really have to do it. But if you had the choice, like say these were your choices before you could progress with something, pick one. What would you rather do? I am in agreement with Amy because I would rather eat a ravioli with Oreo filling. It would be kind of like a ravioli dessert. I mean, you think about it. I mean, you decide. I didn't say that what was on the ravioli. I just said the ravioli. I mean, you don't even have to have sauce on the ravioli. It could just be ravioli, the pasta with the Oreo filling. I mean, I would have ravioli dessert. That's what I would do. And then Anne says it was not what he wanted, but it's what it is. Oh, because of her four-legged buddy that is wanting dinner. Ravioli with Oreo filling. Pasta can be sweet. There's some regional recipes like that. I know. Livia knows. Livia lives in Italy. That is like big time pasta. So you see, ravioli with Oreo filling. Dessert ravioli is surely a thing somewhere. I agree, Amberly. So you see, we're all on the same page. And Heidi says you can put vanilla icing on the Oreo ravioli, but you still got the pasta. Maybe deep fry it first like you do at the carnivals. Yeah, someone did bring that up in my Facebook group, said that you could deep fry it. It wouldn't matter if you deep fry it. So yeah, that would be perfect as well. Either one for Anne. Anne is game for either one. She's adventurous. I had deep fried Oreos at the state fair. Yes, I have never had a deep fried Oreo, but I have been to fairs that they do offer that. And Heidi wants to know, how was it? And Emily's here. Hello, Emily. Working on 2 classes for Aurelium tonight. Alchemy, Lore Olympus, Season 2 by Rachel Smythe. And Inscription, Antisocial Network by Ben Mesrich. Very nice. It sounds very interesting, especially the alchemy. I would be interested in that. And Anne said it was very good. Deep fried Oreo. And hello, Alicia. Just joining. I will be finishing up Declutter Like a Mother and then switching to lessons in chemistry. Wonderful, wonderful. I just don't understand how they did it without the cookie or filling melting. Yeah, that's a good point. They must have something that they put around it to coat it and able to seal it. Ravioli with Oreo filling. Woot woot. I knew y'all would be adventurous with this question. I knew it. Hey, Halko, how you doing, my friend? Halko's crocheting and watching The Mist. Ooh, The Mist. Talk about one that kind of gets you in the gut. And I'd rather eat ravioli with Oreo filling. Kindred spirits, we know. Driving home with most of my goods. Hope to make it for the chat. I hope so, Nicole. And ravioli with filling. There's not enough sweet pasta recipes. Woo! Hello, everyone. Hello, Mary. Joining with the first Harry Potter book, rereading the series to prep for all the young dudes. Nice. I'd also like to eat a ravioli with Oreo filling. Very nice. And Mary has some kale chips in the oven. I'm excited about, though. I have only made kale chips one time, but they were delicious. I loved them. I need to make them again because they really were good. Can I have my ravioli pasta with chocolate sauce? You most certainly can, Stormy. Whatever you want. And she says the Oreo pasta, that is. Yes, you can. Supporting the arts is so great. Good for you for donating. Yes, the arts in need, because a lot of times the arts are what gets cut, and we cannot have that happen. The arts are important. So yeah, I'm excited that I got to donate. I knew it was coming, and I'm like, I need to write a note to myself to remind myself because I will forget. I get involved and then completely forget what I'm doing, and then it'll be too late. Denise said I read 5% and kept almost nodding off. Might need a short nap. I know how you feel, Denise. I have not really been sleeping too great the last couple of days. I don't know if it's because I'm getting back into school mode. I have been getting up at 5 a.m., except this morning I messed up, and I think that's why I'm tired. I was already tired. I was restless last night. And instead of me getting up at 5, I reset my alarm for 5:30. Then I reset my alarm for 6 o'clock, and then I had to get up. So I've been kind of dragging all day. And then I was going to take a nap when I got home just for like 20 minutes, like a little power nap. And then my friend called. And so I was like, okay, let me just get up. So we talked for a little bit while I was feeding the dogs and everything. And so then I was like, okay, I'm going to make some tea, but my tea doesn't have any caffeine in it. It's an herbal tea. I'm drinking some peach. Passion peach, I think, is something like that. Country peach. But anyway, I'm okay right now, but I know hopefully tonight I'll crash. I don't know. I think there are a lot of things are going on. One, I knew I was having sprints this week and getting back into that routine. I'm time tracking this week to see where my time is going. I have video plans that I'm trying to think about. I'm trying to think about Week of Weird, which it's turned out to be the day of weird. And then what else? And then just being in school mode, getting up at 5, which I want to be in the 5 a.m. club. That's ultimately my goal. And maybe this will force me to do it. But I don't know, Wednesdays, a lot of times when I would work full time, Wednesdays was always my slumpy day. And I'd go to bed really early that day, like usually around 8:30. But yeah, I just need to get into my routine. I think it's just, the newness of it, maybe, perhaps, I hope. And then maybe just excitement about the spooky season, excitement about being back, preparing for all the fall stuff that's going to happen. So happy. The book I'm reading is based on a real person, the Glutton of Lion. So I read an article about him. I wanted to be able to compare and know what was real, and I did that. Ooh, I like that. That is similar to what I want to do. I read a book for the FOMO book club called Unsheltered by Barbara Kingsolver. And there is a scientist in there that's mentioned, Mary Treat. It's a dual timeline and it's historical fiction. And Mary Treat was a real person. And she was an entomologist and a botanist. But back in that time, it's like post Civil War, women were not allowed to, do the things like men could, even if they are knowledgeable and skilled and all that. And she actually corresponded with Charles Darwin. And it was at the time when Darwinism and evolution and all that, like Darwin was having a hard time, um, you know, getting his scientific information out there. And I just found it all fascinating. So I want to see if I can find some literature. I know I can Google and read stuff, Google wise on Mary Treat, but I want to see if there's maybe a book about her or maybe a book about scientists who studied in her field, because I found her very fascinating in this book, Unsheltered. But yeah, don't you love when you can make a connection, another text to text connection or a text to life connection? I like that. It's one of the skills we teach our kids in school is to make those connections. So I love that, Amy. And Stormy is reading A Bite Above the Rest by Christine Vernig. It's a middle grade paranormal book. So does it have vampires in it? I'm guessing. I don't know, but I want to tell you, Stormy, I'm thinking about reading Scritch Scratch for Halloween with Kaylin. Kaylin and I have to get together on that. And my friend Liz at Cultural Cobwebs and I want to read Last Laugh by K.R. Alexander. Those would both be for this the trick prompt. Stormy, please go to her channel and check out Halloween if you like middle grade stuff, because she has two prompts, trick and then treat. Trick is all about reading a spooky story, and treat is reading something that's a little less spooky, more like Halloween vibes and stuff, but like cutesy. So I think that's wonderful. And she makes some recommendations. And Stormy has merch, which I need to go check out. I need to get your a t-shirt or something, Stormy. They're very cute. Emily says, I'll say Oreo with ravioli, blah, 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 with ravioli filling because it's smaller and can just slam it down. While that doesn't sound good either way, I think I would ravioli, yes, with the Oreo filling. Maybe it will be like dessert. That's how I feel, Alicia. That's how I feel. Deep fried Oreos are good. They basically take an Oreo, put it in like pancake batter before deep frying. That makes sense. Because you have to have something to hold it together, like Anne was saying. Like, how would it not like melt? Angela says, I have pumpkin Oreos in the snack drawer. Oh my goodness. I think those would probably taste good. Now I want Oreos. I should have bought Oreos yesterday. I went to Target literally to get dum-dums, those little sucker dum-dums for my Title I students. I figured, let me get some dum-dums, and when they take their placement test with me, I'll give them a sucker, and they'll like that. They'll be excited. Well, I always check when I go to Target what my bonuses are, and the bonus was spend $40 and you get $10 off. And it was all on their Halloween stuff, decor, their food. There's just a bunch of stuff. Okay. So I went in there and I'm like, okay, let me see about this. Cause I was in there over the weekend and they had another like bonus going on and some things weren't included. Well, I should have got those Oreos because that was part of it. But I literally I had my calculator on my phone doing my $40, trying to get as close as possible. And I got a couple of more things for Kelsey because they were part of this. I had part of Kelsey's stuff. the last shopping trip, and now I had this, and I'm giving her a boo bucket. I'm so excited. So hopefully she'll love it. But anyway, I did really well. I couldn't find this pumpkin cake mix and the cream cheese when I did my shopping trip. And so that was the only two items I bought that was not with this like bonus thing. But I did good, y'all. I got my $10 off. Plus, I had a $5 gift card from another bonus thing I did with Target Circle. And then I saved money because I'm a Target Circle member and I got 5% off. And I think I spent $32. It was $32 and change. I was very, very excited. All went in there just to get dum-dums, though. You see what happens when you go shopping? But those Oreos, they had Oreos with the orange filling. I'm guessing that was the pumpkin. And Ann said, Angela, have you ever had the red velvet Oreos? Now, those sound good, too. I feel like I've never have enough time to do all my bucket list things in the fall. It feels so short where I'm at. Well, I don't know where you are, but in Louisiana, what's sad about us is we don't see true fall changes the way they do up north. I envy people in the north where they see all the beautiful leaves. I keep saying I want to go during the time when you see all of that. I want to go to Sleepy Hollow. Actually, that's on my bucket list to go to Sleepy Hollow in New York one day and during the fall time, because I think it would just be wonderful. And so I know how you feel. It seems like it just goes too quick. We don't feel really fallish in the beginning of fall. And sometimes we have cooler temps in October and sometimes we don't. Sometimes it's hot. And it's terrible. I think when Kelsey and I carved our pumpkins one year, it was hot and we were in shorts. So yeah, I don't ever get to all the things I want to do in the fall, I can tell you. So, but I'm excited about the things that I want to do and just do the best we can, Mary. We just got to do the best we can. Hey, Jocelyn, woot woot, how are you, my friend? And town where they celebrate Halloween every day, new kid is starting to think not all of it's fake. I think the mayor is a vampire, 35% into it so far. I am liking it. Well, it sounds great. Sounds something I would enjoy. I really would like that. They serve deep fried, is it okras I don't know, is that right? Orcas or okras at the state fair. First time I ever had them was Halloween. Oh, it must be Oreos. You must be saying Oreos. They serve deep fried Oreos. Hello. Yes, I have never had them. I need to try one because I bet you they're delicious. Target, you can never just leave with what you go in for. Never. It's true. You never can. And they give you these bonuses that entice you, but I have to be very careful because like you have to pay attention because sometimes you think something might be on it. So you have to check the app and make sure it says that it has those things, and check your UPCs on the back of items because sometimes you think you found it, but there's like different sizes. I've learned. Ooh, Scritch is my favorite Lindsay Curry book. I know you said that. It's based around a real event. Well, Kaylin actually put it on her Goodreads and I saw it and I said, I've been wanting to read that book and it's all your fault, Stormy, because that's where I first saw it. And so I'm like, we should buddy read it. I think it would be fun. We are blessed with beautiful fall colors. I'm up in Canada. But even with real fall, it feels short. Is it because y'all get winter so soon? I'm guessing because you probably have lots of snow. They now have Oreo flavored Pepsi. No way. I wasn't brave enough to try it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Pepsi fan. I'm more of a Coke fan, but I don't really drink a lot of soft drinks anymore either. So I don't know. That combination might be kind of scary. I mean, I would be adventurous if somebody was like, hey, let's do a taste test. Because, Kelsey and I are going to try to do a taste test of some weird things when we do our fall thing. I meant to say I had a deep fried Oreos. Yes. I finally figured it out, Joss. I was just a little slow. Here where I am is pretty much goes from green to brown with a dab of yellow and reds, but not much. Yeah, that kind of sounds like, depending on what trees. There are a couple of trees we have in our backyard that sometimes will have like red and yellowish to it, but for the most part, we just lose our leaves. So then you have all these bare branches that look kind of creepy. Orcas don't sound. No, they do not. No, maybe if you deep fried the orca, it might. It would be like a fish fry, right? Anne said I had coconut flavored Dr. Pepper. All right, but not great. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I didn't really care for cherry Coke. When cherry Coke came out, that was not a favorite of mine. But I have to tell you, y'all will see it if I ever finish my vlog for the beach. We went to Buc-ee's and I decided to get an icy. I haven't had an icy in a long time. They have so many flavors of icy that I ended up getting green apple, sour apple. I absolutely love sour apple flavor, and it was so good. Of course, I didn't eat all that sugar, but it was really good. You got it. It's absolutely because we get winter early. Yeah, because my friend Elizabeth Sagewood's in Canada, and so is Andrew from It Came from the Page. And I know how it is with them. They're always talking about the weather, and it seems the same way. It's like sort of like when my oldest son, he was in the Air Force and he got stationed in Alaska for the 4 years that he was in the Air Force. He was close to Fairbanks. That's the city he was close to at Island Air Force Base. And he left for Island in September, and it had already started to snow. And it was still snowing, like still, they were still getting snow in April. So I can only imagine what that was like. We never ever got to visit because we wanted to go when it was good weather, which you only have that short window of time. He came home one summer. He got sent overseas one summer, and then something happened. It was the first summer I think he was there. I don't think we could go for some reason. We couldn't stay on base because they had something going on. So we never did get to go visit him in Alaska. I was so sad. But yeah, I don't know if I could handle it. I'm not a really good cold weather person. And to Angela's telling Anne, yes, I've had the red velvet Oreos. I like them. The pumpkin ones have the golden Oreo external and pumpkin spice filling. That sounds delicious. I am going to look for the pumpkin ones. And then to Angela, that sounds really good. I'll keep my eye out for them at the store. Love Buc-ee's. Me too. I used to live in Alaska near Fairbanks. No way. No way. Yeah. So, and he was close to where there were also North Pole. They actually have reindeer, and it's like they have Santa Claus and stuff there. I'm so sad that we never did get to go. Okay, for some reason, this is like doesn't want to click. I could go for a grape icy. I believe they had grape. I'm not 100%. I can't remember. There was a lot. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope nothing's happening with either my internet or StreamYard. Y'all saw that glitch, huh? It looks like my Wi-Fi is low. Oh, yeah, and I can only imagine how he felt about the time differences. Yes, that was a pain. Also trying to call. And then green apple slushy, that sounds yummy. It was good. We took the RV to Alaska and had to race south to not get caught in the snow. Yeah. And when you visit Sleepy Hollow, you can also do a fall foliage river trip, and very close by is a top-notch theater and music venue too. And me. Yes, that's what I was going to say. If we go, we are going to set up a time that we can hang out for sure. Go book shopping. And yes, I'm back. Something glitched. It's weird. And then I could see my little Wi-Fi thing popped up. So I don't know if there had to have been a glitch with my Wi-Fi. So hopefully Nothing will go out. Crazy. We have a hurricane last week, and we did have glitches and we did have flickering, but we didn't lose anything. And Nicole is back. Yay. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and, because we've been talking for a bit, we're going to go ahead and fill out our Mad Libs. Oh, I almost showed you. But I will tell you, this is coming out of my after school Mad Libs. Next week, we'll be doing fallish and Halloweeny kind of stuff. So let's get some speech going for this. I will turn on some music. Y'all let me know if the music's too loud. Okay, where's my music? And I think we'll do some dance pop. How about that? Okay, I need an adjective. Yes, Mad Libs. Okay, good, Alicia. Thank you. You always let me know if it's too. Alaska was my favorite place to camp. It was beautiful. I'm sure. My friend Rachel goes up there. She's from Alaska. I think she lives in Washington or Oregon now. And they go to visit. Okay, spunky. Okay, let's see. I know I'm going to need another one. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Let's see. No more adjectives. But I did like sparkling. What is the theme of Mad Libs? I can't tell you. That's what makes it fun. It's kind of tied to our Would You Rather. Wi-Fi is going to drive me crazy. That's a good adjective. Looking for verbs. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. Everything is lit up. Good adjective, but I need another verb. I know y'all are probably behind. Sorry. Jumping. Okay, let's see. I'll put you down there since you have an ing. Whoa. I don't think I have any more ings. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put these in past tense. So I'm gonna turn boiling to boiled. And I'm gonna have to change this to present. So sprinting to sprint. Okay, hunt. That's gonna sound weird. Okay, and then I'm gonna change Heidi's chewing to chewed. Okay, let me make sure if I need any other verbs. Okay, no more verbs. Okay, now I need an occupation. An occupation. Oh, whoop. Doctor. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Nurse, writer, another doctor, a baker. Yes, that one would. Undertaker, a librarian. Okay, I need a noun. A noun. Gymnast. Oh, that was our kitty. Mortician, a puppy. Okay. I'm gonna put puppy. Okay. Any other name? Yes. Use. Okay, that is a place. Alicia with her Disney Springs. I can use that. Let's see. A bat. Say any. Okay, I can use that here. Okay, and then fire. It's gonna be funny because I have to make fires. So, don't need. Okay, I'm trying to see if anybody had a food. No. Okay. I need a type of food. A type of food. Mary wants kale. That's going to be funny. And then donut. Okay, let's see what else y'all came up with. Strawberry cheesecake, pasta, donut, Nutella. We had another donut, omelet, strawberry, more kale. Okay, I need a number. A number. Brownies would be yummy. I actually had a caramel brownie today. Shouldn't have ate it, but they would have an Italian day at the school that I'm at, and candy corn. Okay, number 13 it is. Okay, let's see what other numbers. If Alicia was in here, Alicia IA, she would have the humongous number. 9, 567, like Nicole. 7, 43, 69, and 77. Very good. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, they're all filled in. So when we get back, I will read this. And Angela had a number 6. I will read this, and the title of our story is Did Someone Say Afternoon Snack? So when we get back, that is what I will do. Do y'all want to do a 30 or 45-minute sprint? Yes, sometimes they're super silly. 45 minutes or 30? First one. Apples and peanut butter. Ooh, boy. 45. Alicia is the winner. So let me change the time here. Okay. 45 minutes. Okay, and hopefully we don't lose. I don't lose y'all. Hopefully the internet stays strong, and that'll be silly. Yes, it will be silly. And Amy is also saying 45, and Mary's wishing everybody happy reading, everyone. So I'll see y'all back in 45. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I ate dinner. I went and checked my mailbox also before I ate dinner. But I ate dinner. I had some ribs. My husband made ribs in the crock pot the other day, and then he puts them in the oven with barbecue sauce and caramelizes it. Oh, so good. So I had that, and I also got a bag of these yesterday. It was part of my little shopping adventure. I don't know if y'all have ever had these, but they're very good. I had 3. They're addictive. I should not have bought them because I'll eat one behind the other. But they have the green apple in the middle. I love them. Very good. Okay, so and then I started this. I'm already hooked. I hope the story is as captivating as it was, because the little kitty cat, I knew the time was about to go up, but I forgot, and it kind of startled me back to the present. Just the descriptions of what happens, like, I just have to, this part right here, I could hear the door. Natalie's door finished its awful opening cry. And then for the next minute or so, there was nothing. You know that sound when your door kind of creaks, and if it's creaking very slowly and then it just stops, what's going to come out of that room or closet or whatever it is? But so far, I mean, I'm not into it that much. I'm on page 16. I've met the mother of Natalie and Margaret Willow, who apparently has some kind of training in these, demon possession things. I mean, I know it's something to do with demon possession, so I'm assuming she's an expert in that. But and then it isn't comforting because she tells the mother that, you never desensitize to the strange. It's always fresh, and when it's scary once, it'll be scary again. So it's like, why do you keep doing it? Kind of reminds me of the couple that's in The Conjuring, the husband and wife that is in The Conjuring. It's like, why do you keep doing that when you know scary stuff's about to happen to you? So anyway, that's what I got up to. So let's see where we left off after Mary told everybody happy reading. Alicia came in and realized that she missed Mad Libs, but she actually saved me because I was reading through and realized I didn't see the adverb. So obviously I need new glasses because I didn't catch it. Vanessa came in. And by the way, Alicia did give me an adverb, oddly, so I added it to our list. So Vanessa popped in to tell everyone hello. Robin popped in. She's watching a movie, and she's doing a diamond painting of Jason, which I think is amazing. Then Teresa came in. Hello. Can't wait. Oh, can't stay, but wanted to make an appearance. Well, we appreciate you being here, popping in. You might not still be here, but thank you for popping in and saying hello. We appreciate that. Hope everything's going well with you. And Joanne's here, wishing everyone a hello and wanting to know what all of us are up to. I'm reading and doing some administrative task kind of things. That's what I'm doing. And Kaylin stepped out for a birthday dinner with family. Indian food, so good. Okay, so is it your birthday, Kaylin? Or is it somebody in your family's birthday? You need to let me know. I did not know it was your birthday. And Nicole unloaded the car, started laundry, unpacked bags, and read 2 pages. I can't believe you did all of that and then got 2 pages of reading done. And go caramel apple. Yeah, it's so good. I shouldn't have gotten them, but they were part of the, if you bought them, it worked out to be with the bonus thing. They are addictive. Telling you, sour apple. I mean, it's not really sour, but it's that apple. And Mary didn't read much, closed the kitchen, watered the plants, started laundry and the dishwasher, and updated my planner. Excellent. And then maybe I read 5 pages. Well, I also did listen while I was eating my ribs. I did listen to part of a chapter in my Kay Scarpetta book. So I was listening to that as well. And ooh, yummy. Oh yeah, Mary was saying, I love Werther's. I do too, but they are addictive. Yummy. Do they taste like caramel apples? Yes. And also too, this reminds me, it's classic hard caramel candy with a creamy apple flavored filling. And they're really, really good. Amy, I don't know if you eat these, but there are these suckers. It's like the same thing. It's like a caramel apple, but it's on a stick with the combination. Those are delicious too. And I did see them, but I'm like, I just can't do it. I cannot. At least these are smaller. I ate dinner and finished my book. Woohoo! What you going to start next? That's what we want to know. I used to eat Werther's Originals. They are pretty good. Yes, those are good also. They also have coffee ones too. I like those Werther's Originals. Yeah, they're yummy, yummy. I edited a clip and am making some graphics in Canva. Fun. I do need to make a thumbnail for my sprints that I'm going to be doing for Halloween-a-thon. I do need to do that. I had some dinner, pen beef bake, yum, and dino nuggets for the kid. Your kiddos love those dino nuggets. I also made it to 145 of 182 of my book, Declutter Like a Mother. Now, is Declutter Like a Mother a nonfiction book? Sounds like it would be. And Teresa says, I am finishing the Mysterious Benedict Society. How are you liking it? I mean, how did you like it? Because you just finished it. How did you like it? That is a book that I've always been fascinated with. I see it in the bookstore all the time, and I never have read it. But it looks like something I would enjoy. It looks like it would be kind of quirky, and I like quirky. Up to page 568, 150 pages left. It's possible I will finish tonight. Wonderful, Amberly. You're making a good progress. And Kaylin said, I'm doing a paint by number now. It's of a home library, and I love them. And I mentioned you, Kaylin, when you were gone because Stormy was here. And, you know, Stormy is doing a Halloween in October. And she's got the 2 prompts, trick or treat. And scratch would count for trick. So I was telling her that you and I might buddy read that. So I'm going to have to text you and find out when we can organize that. Because I'm going to be buddy reading with you if you want to. And then I'm going to buddy read Last Laugh, which is a clown book with Liz. Hey, Kim, how are ya? What's going on with you? What you doing? It was I have to sing you happy birthday. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready? It's Kaylin's birthday. So everybody, y'all sing at home with me. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kaylin. Happy birthday to you. Woohoo! And many more on Channel 4. And I know there's a whole bunch of other things, but I don't remember. Well, happy birthday, my friend. I'm so excited for you. And again, Alicia's saying happy birthday. I just finished up with 84 Charing Cross Road. I'll just say that missed opportunities are often hard to reflect on. Do it now. I know, Angela. I think about that all the time. You know, I'm 55 now. I'm going to be 56 in January. I feel like I'm on limited time. And I got so many things I want to do. I just don't know. I'm like, I need to get it all done. Some of the things I want to do require money, and I don't have a lot of it. I might start The Crypt of the Moon next for Week of Weird. It's a novella. Is The Crypt of the Moon Spider any specific prompt, or you're just reading it for the Week of Weird? Let me know what it would be. I like the sound of that. And You're saying it's a novella, so it's very short. Okay. So I was going to say, is that a short story? I was curious about the Mysterious Benedict Society too. Yeah, it has a really, really cool cover. That it's one of those things. If I would have bought it, it's because I bought it because of the cover. The cover intrigues me. And Alicia said, it is nonfiction. It's a mom of 4 kids talking about ways to declutter, organize, but help your house feel the way you want it to be for you and your family. What works best scenarios. So are you liking it? Do you feel like it's got some good information in it? I am about to do something in my living room. I've been looking at these pictures on this Facebook page. It's like a real estate Facebook page, but she posts pictures because she likes houses and posts pictures of like different rooms and stuff. And I'm thinking about kind of making my living room a little bit cozier, like moving in the sofas a little bit so I can have wall space. And then I'm going to get myself some more bookcases. And I think it will solve a lot of the book issues, book storage issues that Andrew and I are having, because Andrew has lots of books like I do, and he can't bring them to his apartment. So I'm housing them. He's taking up some of my real estate, but I'm thinking maybe, I could do that. But I don't know. I have to try it. Yay! Scratch. I need to get it. If I can get it through the library, I will. If I cannot, then I will have to buy it. I'll just have to do it. Happy birthday to Kaylin from Livia. Ooh, clown books, creepy fun. Yeah, clowns scare me. Happy birthday from Mari and from Amy Noel and from Alicia. Oh, you don't gotta sing. Haha. Well, I already did. So I know. Hey, Zach. I'm finally able to make it again. Woohoo. What you reading, Zach? Let us know. And look at that. Jocelyn's giving you a birthday cake. Lots of birthday cakes. It was yesterday. Ha. Thank you. So sweet. So September 17th. We have to remember that. September 17th. Kaylin's birthday. I made a note of it. Haha. Yay, woot woot. Thank you all. And Kim says, I was in the hospital last week and really sick. Oh no. So you're out of the hospital though. I hope you're feeling much better. I'm sad to hear that you were in the hospital. Hopefully it's something that's like one and done, perhaps. So giving you a big hug, because I don't like hearing that you're sick, Kim. 55 years young. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't ever really feel my age, ever really. I got kind of stuck on 32 when I got pregnant for Andrew and just kind of stayed in that mindset. And, so much has happened in this last year that I'm just like, So I don't know. It's making me kind of like feeling like, I need to have my adventure soon. That's why we were so excited. Like my husband and I went to the beach for a couple of days, but I was kind of melancholy at the beach a little bit. I'll just say that. I was thinking, how many more times are my husband and I going to be able to go to the beach together? And I know I shouldn't think like that, but it did. It made me pause because we went walking at nighttime because it was much cooler at night than during the day. We almost like melted in the sand during the day. But it was a really beautiful night, and we were like discovering all kinds of things on the beach that had washed up, with our little flashlights. So I don't know. I'm not going to talk melancholy. I'm not going to be down. I really like the Mysterious Benedict Society, and I think I will continue with the series. It was long, but I didn't mind. Well, that is good. I'm glad that you are endorsing it because I'll have to eventually get to it. And yes, Teresa's hoping you're feeling better too, Kim. And Alicia says, yeah, I am enjoying it. I can email you a list of different declutter and organizing books that I have read and found helpful. Excellent. I have a couple. I have Out of Order, Inner Calm. I do have Spark Joy, which is Marie Kondo. I do have those two. And I did have a book. I don't remember if it might have been my mom's book. Julie Morgenstein, I think, is the author of it. I think I borrowed it from my mom, but I'll have to check her shelves because I will be getting her books. We haven't started going through my mom's stuff yet. So, but the books are one of the things I will be going through. Some books we both have copies of similar books. But I think she might have been the one ahead and I read it. But yeah, you can send me a list. I would appreciate that, Alicia. I'm not sure that it fits a prompt, but it's supposed to be weird. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I might do a couple of LeVar Burton. Listen to one of his stories. I was looking through first when I was making my list, and I didn't find any that actually fit the prompts, but I could just read them anyway. I just found Scratch on Hoopla. I don't have it yet either. Oh, okay. Yum. Thank you for the cake. Happy belated birthday. I am the same cat. I don't feel like I'm in my 50s. Yeah, I don't. It's really weird. Sometimes I have to pause. You know, when I realize, like it reminds me, like when I was doing the murder mystery, I'm like one of the oldest people there. Even the art director, not the art director, the theater director, the Columbia theater director, he just made 50. So I was in my dressing room and all of the other girls that were in the dressing room with me were much younger, so, and I don't know. That's when I realized, oh yeah, I'm not the same age, but it's all good. I mean, everybody's very supportive, or like when I was teaching full time, some of my friends were retiring and then we were getting younger teachers come in and some of them, I could have been their mom. So like, yeah, I could actually be your mom. Also, I have some good news to share. Woohoo! I'm 10% away from reaching my Ko-Fi goal to commission character art for Project Sugar and Spice, Bakery Rivals to Lovers novel for anyone who's new. Yay! Go, Joanne. You've been collecting for a long time. So if anyone has the means to donate to said fund, here's the link. Very nice. Joanne has been collecting for a long time. Hoping to reach or surpass the goal within the next week or by the end of the month. Well, I hope you do. I really do. Hello, Pete. So glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. What are you up to? And thanks to Joanne. I'm at the end of Night of the Dragon by Julie Kagawa, which is the last book in the Shadow of the Fox series, which is a reread. Excellent. Excellento. You have a youthful, fun spirit, Kat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I always said my boys kept me young, try to keep up with them. But there's a lot of things I just like about life. And I want to keep going. And Teresa says, I am a Survivor fan and it starts tonight. So I am going to go get my dinner and watch it. Thanks. And everyone have a great evening. I have to take hubby in for his colonoscopy in the morning. Whoo! Good luck to your hubby because it's no fun. It's the colonoscopy part is not what's bad. It's the prep before. So I hope you have something nice planned for him tomorrow evening after he gets done with it, that he can eat something really, really delicious, because I know that's tough. So good night, Teresa. See you soon and enjoy Survivor and your dinner. And Caitlin said, have a great night, Teresa. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and, and Teresa said, I just had mine in July. Pizza tomorrow. That's right. I remember you talked about it on Alex's sprints, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to go ahead and do Mad Libs right now, and then we're going to go on to our next sprint. Okay, so this is, did someone say after school snack? After a spunky day at school, There's nothing like a delicious and well-boiled snack. And why not sprint your own? For experienced doctors, this recipe will be a puppy in the park, but it will still be oddly easy for those who don't know their way around Disney Springs. This is called Scary Rice Treats. Number 1. Melt 3 tablespoons of kale in a saucepan over low heat. Add 13 marshmallows and stir until completely melted. Number 2, hunt in 6 cups of crispy donut cereal. 3, mix until well chewed. 4, use a buttered bat to evenly press the mixture into a square pan coated with jumping spray. Cool and cut into 2-inch fires. Enjoy. Okay. I think that I'm going to start using that phrase. This will be as easy as a puppy in the park. That's going to be my new phrase. So hello, Jamie. I just finished work and wanted to pop on. Glad you're here. Hope work went well for you. Thank you, Caitlin, and happy birthday. And Maria's laughing. Yes, kale and marshmallows. I know. And what I thought was funny, I don't know if y'all caught this. It says there's nothing like a delicious and well-boiled snack. So I'm wondering if the well-boiled snack is the ravioli, perhaps, with the Oreo filling. Maybe. Yeah. And kale in the saucepan. Yeah. Marshmallows and kale. Not sure. Could make Rice Krispie treats with that. I hate having to hunt for my donut cereal. I know the well chewed, I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Can you imagine? Mix until well chewed. Like, what does that look like? Ugh. And do you want to see it in your bowl, your saucepan? Because it's a saucepan you're putting it in. Those Oreo raviolis sound pretty good right now. Yes, I agree. Ooh, you lost me a kale. Jumping spray. Yeah, like what would be the point of using the spray if it's going to jump around, right? Unless it's going to jump into whatever you're fixing. But yes, donut cereal does sound delicious. Made it back just in time. Mix till chewed. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, it does not. Yeah, I think that would probably be a good title for our sprints tonight if we titled them Mix Until Well Chewed. Could you imagine? People be like, what is this about? Huh? So silly, so silly, all because of you. Back, just ate a light supper and ready to read some more. Excellent. Okay, so that took care of it. Jamie, you didn't tell us would you rather eat a ravioli with Oreo filling or an Oreo with ravioli filling? Please let us know. We want to know. Also, Joanne, you need to weigh in also. We didn't hear from you either. Let us know. And what are we going to do next? 30 or 45? 30 or 45? Let me know. Let me know what we will do. Because I am ready to get back to my book. I need to know. I know my husband just came in, so I'll go tell him hello first. 45 from Jamie. 45, 45, 45. Robin says, I'm back. I was on the phone. And Alicia says 45. So it is unanimous. 45. Oh, Zach too. I'll go with a ravioli with Oreo filling. I heard there's an Oreo Betty Crocker cake mix that I am going to get. Is it at any store? I need to know about this. A Betty Crocker Oreo cake. I'm going to have to look for that. Jamie says, I think I'd opt for the Oreo-filled ravioli. Most everybody. Robin, too. A ravioli with Oreo filling. Yeah. I think that is the best because it's like a dessert. That's how I feel about it. And if you go the route that Stormy suggested, putting chocolate sauce on top of it, that would be chef's kiss for sure. Okay, so we're going to do 45. Let's get started. And Robinson, now it's time to watch Children of the Corn 2 for this sprint. Ooh, have fun with that. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm looking in the wrong spot. Okay, let's share. There we go. There we go. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello! How did everybody do? So I visited with my husband for a few minutes because he just got home from work, caught up with him. I also got texted Kelsey to let her know that it looks like Terrifier 3 will be playing in the theater near her house October the 10th through the 16th, I think. So it's not going to be there very long. So I reached out to Kelsey to find out if we wanted to do our fall fun day on Saturday and either go to the movies Friday night. I'd spend the night at my dad's house. And then, we'd have our fun day all day Saturday. Or if we were going to have our fun day all Saturday and then go to the movies in the evening. I think we did that the last time when we went to go see Terrifier 2. So very excited because we're going to do it all on Saturday. So we'll just make the times and everything about that. But yes, I am. We're going to go see Terrifier 3. We went down this rabbit hole a long time ago. Check out Kelsey's channel, Slime and Slashers. We did a whole talk about Terrifier when we first saw it. It was recommended to us by our friend Ray, and I don't know. It's not a movie for the faint of heart. Let's put it that way. But I did read some more of this, and oh my gosh, it's so it's tense. It's a very, very tense. I'm like captivated because it's very creepy. Just the whole description of it, like I was getting goosebumps. There was parts where I just stopped for a second and I'm thinking, what would I do if I was in this position? First of all, I would not be Margaret Willow. I'm just going to say, I would not be Margaret Willow. Nope. Too scary for me. Okay, so we were talking about cake mixes because Zach said that there is an Oreo Betty Crocker cake mix. So I asked him about that, and he said the cake mixes should be in stores. They'd probably available in muffin mixes too, like the Reese's ones. I'll have to look. And Jocelyn said, what a way to ruin chocolate. So I'm not sure if that's because of the peanut butter or just I don't know. Let me know. Did I miss something or was this from something else? Maybe the ravioli. Maybe that's a way to do it. Nicole said, heading to store, leaving you up for watch hours. Thank you. Until I get back. That's so sweet of you, Nicole. Thank you. And Courtney, hello. Welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Jocelyn's telling Courtney hello. And Jordan stopped in. Hey, guys. It's been a while, but I'm back. I was out last 2 weeks with an ear infection. It was very, very bad. I hope it's cleared up completely and you're doing well. And Jordan said, how do you make ravioli with chocolate or Oreo or Betty Crocker chocolate? Because in my mind, it still shouldn't be mixed together. No, that is just a fun would you rather, Jordan. It's just, would you rather eat a ravioli with Oreo filling or an Oreo that has ravioli filling? It's a silly would you rather. So we're just seeing what people think. I actually finished a book called The Fireman or Fahrenheit 451 by Ray Bradbury. Okay, very good. Bradbury. It was probably Fahrenheit 451, which my friend Jacqueline says that I need to read that. I have not read that. It is on my TBR. One day I will. Jacqueline's a high school teacher, and she teaches that to her children. So I know it's very good. I know it just because so many people say. So hopefully one day I'll get to it. And Robin is enjoying her movie. She's watching Children of the Corn 2. And Mary says, oh boy, I'm sleepy. I read just under 40 pages. Not bad. That is great. And yes, fun. Hope you guys have fun. That's the Christmas one, right? Yeah, I am like totally floored by that. I text with my friend Ray. He lives in Atlanta, And he's the one that sent us down this rabbit hole, because Kelsey and I did horror movie marathons, and then we would chat about them. And he was like, "Have you ever seen Terrifier?" And we're like, "No." And oh, God. But anyway, so now we feel like we have to just go the whole thing and watch everything to do with Art the Clown, even though he's the most off-putting, terrible character ever in the history of horror villains, in my opinion. But it's set in Christmas. I don't get it, because the whole point of Art the Clown, my understanding, is that he comes out for Halloween. And that's what the basis has been for him, in all the different movies that I've seen him in. But yeah, it's like Christmas, but then during Halloween. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I have a feeling it's going to be probably really bad. Harry is now at Hogwarts, about to be sorted. Woohoo! Mary, are you sorted? I'm a Hufflepuff, by the way. If anybody wants to let me know what they are, I'm a Hufflepuff. I read 20 pages and ate pasta, but not ravioli, I'm sure, and not with Oreo filling. What kind of pasta? I was thinking the same thing. What kind of pasta? Amy, let us know. And oh my gosh, I've heard the movie is ridiculously gory and brutal. It is. When I first watched Terrifier, it had been out for a while, so Kelsey and I were watching it in our homes. And when I started watching it, I was like, oh my gosh, just looking at Art the Clown was making me like very uneasy. And because he's a mime clown, he's not just a clown, he's a mime clown. And mimes are creepy on their own, and clowns are creepy on their own. So you mix them together, and it's just terrible. So I texted her and said, I am not sure if I can watch this movie. Like, it's freaking me out or whatever. And then there's a scene in it that's just terrible. And so anyway, I got through it. But yeah, Kelsey and I had a whole long discussion, and we filmed it, and it's on her channel, about our feelings, because we were actually trying to see what constitutes a slasher. And that brought it up because Art the Clown uses a gun in that movie. And there are other movies that are considered slashers, but they're not just using something that slashes. They're not using like a knife or an axe or, a chainsaw, whatever. So we did a whole deep dive about what constitutes that. And Terrifier was among that. But he's like a supernatural demon clown entity. And he's just, and Terrifier 2 was pretty gruesome too. The thing that was the difference is there was a much more of a plot, and you really were rooting for like the heroine in the movie. But yeah, I mean, some of it is kind of over the top, and you're like, okay, this is a little bit over the top. But we saw the second one in the theater together, which was fun. And it was nice to have Kelsey near me, because I was like, I don't know if I can watch this. We had people in front of us, and they're just like watching it like they were just watching a parade or something. Oh, what's wrong with y'all? Amy, was it filled with Oreo cream? Jamie said, read 26 pages of Go Tell the Bees That I Am Gone. Nice. And Alicia said, I finally got the children in bed and got to sit down and eat dinner and move my things to the bedroom with the laptop. Nice. So hopefully your kiddos will stay in bed. That's the key. And Alicia, thank you. I haven't responded to your email, but I saw it come through. I'm going to take a look at all the stuff that you sent me on decluttering. I started watching Urban Legend. I like Urban Legend. That's one that is a fave from back in the day. I really like that one. Ziti and garlic Alfredo. Yum. Yum. 40% into a bite above the rest. Excellent. Finish The Night of the Dragon. Yay. Next, I'll start Taming the Storm by Avery Phoenix. Fun. Sorry for not reading today. Don't be sorry, but I did finish like 3 books from Saturday to now. So I need a small break. No, I get it. I have not been reading this whole entire time. I'm supposed to be weeding. I'm supposed to be weeding for Week of Weird. I can't talk. I'm supposed to be reading for Week of Weird, and today's the first day I'm starting, and it started on Sunday. So, yeah, I've been doing some administrative tasks and planning my October festivities. Once I get all that done, I got to look at my calendar and see what days are open for me to do some additional sprints besides regular Wednesday sprints for Halloween-a-thon. So I got to look and see. Now that I'm working the 4 days, I don't have the luxury of during the day like I did before. So we'll just have to see how it works out. I am now going to listen to music. Have a wonderful night. Bye, Robin. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your music. Read 11 pages of Small Spaces. Nice. And oh, I'm also a Hufflepuff. I love the cozy stuff and plants. Yeah, I am excited. Hufflepuffs unite. I haven't done anything with Harry Potter in quite a while. I have a collection of Harry Potter books though, because I have my regular hardcover series. Then I'm collecting the Mina Lima as well as the big illustrated ones. Ravenclaw here. Woot woot. I've only seen the first Terrifier. I might watch All Hallows Eve in October. Oh, Amy, please watch All Hallows Eve in October. That would be actually a great watch party, honestly. What's so good about it is it's an anthology, like it's a story. You have a story, and within the story are little stories. And Art the Clown is part of every story. And some are like really disturbing, more so than others. And then you have what happens. I couldn't even believe it. I could not even believe it. What happens, because I brought up another thing that Kelsey and I talked about, and I can't say anything about it right now because I don't want to spoil it, but I would definitely recommend All Hallows Eve because you kind of get your introduction. We watched it after we watched Terrifier. So I kind of, in some ways, liked All Hallows Eve better than Terrifier. But yeah, there's one in the anthology that is just like so creepy. So creepy. La, 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 la. And Kaylin is also a Hufflepuff. Not that I know really what that means. I've only read the first Harry Potter book. Yes. Hufflepuffs are loyal. So, yeah, we'll have to do a deep dive on Hufflepuffs. And our symbol is the badger. Fahrenheit 451 is great. They do make Art the Clown action figures. They even come with a hacksaw. Oh, no. I tell you, Art the Clown really has, the popularity for it has really grown. And to think that I think the director's name is Damien Leone. He did a Kickstarter for it because that's one of the things. My friend Ray was one of the donors for the Kickstarter. So to think that how it all started and then how it's exploded, like now they're doing merchandise. I mean, that's just unreal to me. But it's not for, if you don't like extreme horror, I would not recommend it because he himself is just off-putting. Art the Clown could be at Disney World riding on the teacups, doing everyday things, and he still would be off-putting to me. Terrible. We, Robin, are talking about Terrifier. It's not generally the type of scary movie that I watch, but I have gone down the rabbit hole for research purposes. I will say research purposes. That's how I will rationalize why I'm going down that crazy rabbit hole. Urban Legend was a fun movie. It is, especially when you find out like who it is, and so good, so good. Cross fingers on the kiddos staying in bed. Yes, because I know they have gotten up before when you're on sprints with me. Did you hear about the Mina Lima Harry Potter books? Yes, I have whatever the ones that have been out. I got them, my first one was like a long time ago. So yeah. Yeah, I have that series. They're still in plastic. I'm just too afraid to open them. Okay, I'll do it as a watch party. Yeah, it would be a fun watch party. And I hope I can make that watch party because is it okay to watch for people who have not seen any of the Terrifiers? Yeah, because actually All Hallows Eve is the first. If I'm not mistaken, Art the Clown was actually a short. It started off, let's see if I can find that. It's telling me what the definition of terrifying is. Let's see. Yeah, because it's a little bit different. So in 2008, there was a short called The Ninth Circle. That was the introduction, I guess. Then they had a short film in 2011 called Terrifier. And then All Hallows Eve was 2013. So the director decided to expand on the short. And so Terrifier came out in 2016. So let's see what it says. So I didn't see The Ninth Circle or the 2011 one, but I did watch All Hallows Eve after Terrifier. And the only reason I did was because I didn't know. I see what it says. It says All Hallows Eve 2013 contains both shorts. So I did see them and didn't realize it. So that makes sense. Aha. So when you watch it, it'll start off with the main story. And then what happens is there's a reason why you see I think there's 5 stories total in there. And there's a reason. I'm not going to say why because I want you to be surprised. But the first story must be The Ninth Circle. And then I think the short Terrifier must be the last story and so it comes full circle. So yeah, you can definitely watch All Hallows Eve first because that's what was first. And then you'll see everything. Yeah, I forgot. I don't think I knew that the 2 shorts were in All Hallows Eve. But yeah. So, but I would let people know, just be prepared that there is some gruesome stuff in it. Yeah. Art riding the teacups would be terrifying. That smile of his is so unsettling. It is. There is the part in the Terrifier. Kelsey and I say this all the time. Like, there is a part where these 2 girls are in a diner and one of them goes and takes a selfie with him. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, how is he not freaking you out? I'm just like, I would have gotten away. I would have left the minute Art the Clown came into the diner. I can't remember if they came in the diner after Art or if Art came in after them, but whatever happened, I would be gone because he's terrible. That would even be more creepy, actually. Yeah, probably so. My son just came into my room. No. Agreed, Amy. And Alicia says, be right back. I'm back. Okay, well, hopefully your baby is in bed again. Okay, so this will be our last sprint for the evening coming up, and we're going to go ahead and do a 30-minute, if that is okay with y'all, just because it is getting late. Let's see. So we will make this our last sprint. And Alicia says that sounds good. So let me put our little ticker taper up there. Okay. So we'll be back in 30 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Okay, so how did everyone do? Okay, so during that sprint, I went ahead and did a clip for Week of Weird for my vlog, which is basically the beginning, since this is my first book. And there's not really much I can tell because, Margaret is given these tests to Natalie, or, trying to test Natalie to determine if she has a demon or not inside of her. And so it's just I don't want to say anything because I can't tell you yes or no because that's part of the story. But Natalie will be up for a certain amount of time and then she'll go back to sleep, but she has all this like heat that's around her, like heat comes off of her. And even there's a part here where, Margaret, goes to make sure that Natalie's in her room, whatever, after her, eating all her raw meat or whatever in the kitchen. And even the doorknob is warm. So it's like she exudes all this heat. So it's like, where does it come from? Like, what is causing it? Is it the thing that's inside of her? But yeah, I'm really pleased so far with this book. I haven't gotten very far. I'm on page 29. Well, actually, chapter 2. Just finished 29. But yeah, I'm enjoying the writing, Haley Piper's writing. And it kind of reads like a horror movie. I mean, that's what I said in my clip, is that it kind of reads like a horror movie. She's really good at building the tension. There is a scene where, Margaret has already tested Natalie, and so she's trying to go back upstairs, and that whole entire scene, you're just like, oh my gosh, what would I do if I was in that position? And I just wanted to stop reading for a second to say, oh my gosh, is this going to be it for Margaret? Is Margaret going to make it? And I don't know. So that's where I'm at with it. It is, the whole premise is weird to me. So I guess that's why it's great for a Week of Weird. And I guess depending on what is that outcome at the end. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm liking it so far. So if this is any indication, if I end up liking it, I hope it's not like what Heidi asked. Have you ever had a time where you read everything's good and then you get to the end and it's like a letdown? I hope it's not going to be like that, because if it ends up being something I really enjoy, then I'll have to check out her other work and see. But yeah, I'm liking it. And I'm sorry I forgot the timer. All of a sudden, as I'm like, I guess I was so trying to get to do my clip, I just forgot. Then I noticed, I'm like, why am I so big on the on the screen? And then I realized, oh, there's no kitty cat. So sorry about that. Sorry. And Nicole is finally back. She went to the store for creamer and came back with everything but the creamer. Uh-oh, womp womp. That's as bad as me just going to the store to get dum-dums, and I ended up with a whole bucket of treats. I continued my movie and worked on cards. Excellent, Alicia. I can't wait for my cards to come in. Oh boy, I can tell it's bedtime. I read 10 pages and I had to go on my phone not to fall asleep. Yeah, I get it. Because are you Central Time, Mary? Are you the same as us? And Zach said only got 17 pages into Taming the Storm. Well, that's not too bad for the 30 minutes. And is Taming the Storm a fantasy? Because I would think that would take a little bit longer to read. Got to do a few chores and then off to bed. I'm so glad you joined us tonight. Amy got some editing done and read a chapter. Great job. And yay, I'm so glad you're liking the Haley Piper book so far. I am. So far, so good. I'm hoping it's going to get even more interesting. All I can say is, first of all, how sad for Heather to have her daughter, who's 11 years old, have this and be afraid of your own daughter. And then kudos to Margaret for even being in this field and getting as close to Natalie as she did to do the test. The two things that she tested her at first that are protocols for the Catholic Church to determine if it is a possession, like a demon possession. I'm like, each time she did the test, I was like holding my breath, like that's the parts that I pause. One day I'll have to tell you the story of I used to work for a priest. 9 months I worked for the priest at St. Margaret, and we had some situations come up. I'll have to explain that one day. You'll have to remind me. But I think I'm brave, but I don't know if I'd really be brave in a demon possession thing, honestly. That's really why I try not to read books or watch movies with it, because it really does freak me out. If anything's going to scare me, that's going to scare me. So Stormy switched to an audiobook, Summer Night by Jim Butcher, and is at 12%. Very nice. Is Summer Night one of the Dresden Files, Stormy? And Amberly had dinner and read to page 628 in Empire of the Dam. Nice. Is that a new book, Kat? This one, it's new to me. I've had it for months. Kelsey was getting rid of a bunch of horror books. And one day when I went over, it was a long time ago, honestly. I think it was when we went to do our birthday stuff. But I've had these books in a box, and I just have not done a book haul yet. I need to do one. I should do it for the spooky season, but I forgot. I need to. So I just pulled it out because when I found out that Haley Piper would work for the LGBTQIA plus prompt, I said, I think I have a book by Haley Piper. And so that's why I got in touch with Kelsey and said, do you know if that would be weird enough for Week of Weird? And she said, yes. Another Booktuber's book comes out on the 20th. It's called The Solstice Court by Jade Juniper. It's a cozy fantasy if anyone's interested. Thank you for the heads up, Zach. I appreciate that. Oh, so Mari, you're at Eastern time, so you're an hour ahead of us. Yeah, so you're 9:20. Yeah. I'm going to try to see if I can get done by 8, but I can never. I talk too much. Did more reading and paint by number. Wonderful. Also, look at the gorgeous design for this bakery romance cover. It's called Salty, Spiced, and a Little Bit Nice by Cynthia Timoti on Instagram and Twitter. Nice. Okay, and she has given us the link to that if anybody wants to check it out. And Zach says, YA Taming the Storm is a romantasy. Okay. And also, hello, Kat. How have you been? I've been good, Joanne. And Jamie got another 14 pages read. Great. And yes, book 4. I need to get into the Dresden Files. I have the series. And it's been long enough that I haven't seen the TV show, because that was the whole thing. The TV show, the person they cast for the detective that works with Harry Dresden, it is nothing like the character in the book. And so I'm like, I need to read it when I can kind of forget it. I mean, I still remember who they were, but I don't know, maybe it won't be so bother me so much. It's the one drawback about reading a book after you see an adaptation of it. Thank you so much, Nicole, for being here. Congratulations again for being in your new home. I hope that you will be in your new home for many, 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 many years. And eventually I will catch you on sprints one time. I'm working on Mondays now, so I will be working during the day. So not sure, but maybe another time that you're sprinting, I'll be able to catch you. And then, of course, I'll be able to watch your videos that you're putting out there. Zach says, I think Summer Night is book 4 or 5 in Dresden. Yes, number 4. Have you read them, Zach? I have read the whole series, but rereading it with my friend Barb, who hasn't read the series, I'm learning I don't remember much of the individual stories. Yeah, that's how it can be. It's kind of like that with me with the case Scarpetta. I thought the case Scarpetta, I thought Cornwell had finished uh, with the book right before autopsy. And so I was like, okay, I'm done. Well, it had been, I don't know, 3 years, I think. And I read autopsy last year for series September. And so there were things that I was like, kind of trying to remember the main storyline with Kay and her niece and her husband and everything. And I'm like, okay, I'm definitely not going to go back and reread anything because I'm on book 26. It's just too much. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. I think I'm going to finish this tonight. Hopefully I won't fall asleep. I can't imagine. But this does read quickly. I did mention that in my clip. So I'm going to take my shower and get in bed. And hopefully I can finish it tonight. If I can get it finished tonight, that's what I'm going to update when I finish it. So either I'll finish it tonight, maybe in the morning. So, yeah, I think I'm going to read this before I read my other books. And I hope that you finish your cards and enjoy the rest of your movie. Yeah, in the Dresden Files show, they basically cast Karen and Susan opposite of what they look like in the book. Yeah, I think it's Karen is the detective, if I'm not mistaken. And that's been a while, but I still remember it. I don't know why they do that. Also, if anyone's interested in seeing artwork from my Bakery to Rivals work in progress, here's my Ko-Fi if you have the means to donate. Thank you, Joanne, for sharing. Thank you, Jamie, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I got 20 pages left in my book. Excellento. That means you will be finishing tonight. And thanks again for sending me the links. I will respond to your email when I get to it. In context, I'm 10% away from reaching my goal. Yay! 10%, that's not a lot. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. And hopefully I'll be able to catch your sprints on Sunday soon. I've missed you. I missed you. And I need to get back in my routine. Hoping to reach you within the next week or by the end of the month. Nice. And congrats on your new house to Nicole. And thank you so much for hosting. Thank you for being here. And I hope that you come back again and spend Wednesday with us. Next week will be Halloween-a-thon sprints. It'll still be What's Up, but we will kind of have some spooky things and fall things. So it'll be fun. And if any of my Monster Squad friends want to hang out, they're welcome. So Amy, Alicia, if y'all want to hang out, on your Monster Squad, so y'all could come and hang out if you want to. I mean, y'all could come hang out anytime if you want to. It doesn't have to just be because you're Monster Squad. Thank you, Amy, for being here. I always love seeing you. And yes, thank you. I will, hopefully it's going to live up. I'm hoping I'm not hyping myself up because it's starting off so good. Thank you, Kaylin, and happy birthday again. Happy reading, everyone. Good night, all. Good night, Alicia. And have a great night, Kat and friends. You have a great night, too. Thank y'all so, so very much. Thank y'all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And those of you that might be watching the replay, if you spent time with me this long, thank you for hanging in there with all of us. We appreciate it. And as always, stay amazing and be adventurous. Just be safe in those adventures. And I'll talk to y'all next week. Bye.